Alright, welcome to another episode of Disco Elysium, episode 2. Kinda debated everyone yesterday, saying I was going to play along, but I didn't. Anyway, it's today. We was live streaming a little bit earlier, and hopefully we can get really into the whole story and everything. Yeah, it's kind of quiet right now, but seriously, I won't lie, the music background for this game is really nice, but sadly, I just really want to avoid the copyright thing. Okay, let's see what should we. Alright. Find out, inspect the body, track down the batch, read the watermarks. Okay, let's get this one down first and then we'll head back to the body.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to life with a whiny growl.
Oh, that was loud. It's button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
Okay. Alright, let's get to here.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
Another pride in the Lieutenant boys.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmy.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanema's headlights. A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we on this?
Let me see.
Takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
Finger near the top of the map, a segment of the coast jutting out into the great ocean.
No, it does not.
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Right.
There are so many, it's hard to count. More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200. The last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
Hey Kim, what did all these holes means? Point to the dot.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Following.
No shame in working a regular job, detective. Sometimes after a long day of doing this, I even envy it. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
That a
It's
lot?
quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Okay.
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers. Okay.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
How do you...
Yes.
He says decline to elaborate.
It's not a problem for him to state it, however.
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
It gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies. Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
Okay, the conversation do change so based on what we're wearing. That's good to know.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab. The lieutenant nods.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Okay.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
The right of task description. Okay. Sorry, caught boring. What? Okay. Alright, let's go back to inspect the body. Some clothes in the trash. Uno and guard. Alright. Keep searching for the collar. Put down your gun and badge. Okay, let's stop the guard first. Then we can hit there and continue the other tasks as well. Oh, it's open now. Okay. The dishes are dry in the smell of chemicals and pine tree. Aroma spices, alcohol, and tomato hangs in the air. Right.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Renzi Quebec, what does that mean?
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air. He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
Okay. Alright, let's see whether we can hit.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. The stainless steel door is flush with its frame on every side. The door does not budge.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads?
I don't know. There's something about this place that makes me want to. What to do? Maybe I find something pretty man.
Yes, I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation.
Star and the main investor merge into a stereo in the investigation. Yes.
Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
Alright. Okay, we can go talk to Gart again.
Can I help you?
Okay, here's your tray.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for. How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Good time with stuff I put it there.
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
It's true.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threats that solves itself down the road.
Okay.
Thank you anyway.
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Alright.
Yes? Another thing. Great. I love those. Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Okay.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He runs his fingers across the counter to check for
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Let him pretend he's in
He
the
looks at the dust on his finger and wipes it off.
Wait, let's try
Oh,
again.
yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably.
Street warehouse. Okay, gotta find that.
Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that.
Right.
Yes?
Okay, let's go back to the body and talk to Kuno as well. Oh, so this is part of the whirling secret passages. Okay.
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck about it?
What is have you seen any something?
You're testing Kuno's patience here. Get lost,
Okay, let's try this.
yeah? The kingdom of Kuno, The fuck do you want with it? Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno. Listen, listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Okay.
Look, Kuno ain't seen shit lying around, except for that up there. Now, you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
The lieutenant
Grandpa.
remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
Donating tampering on best gains. I already have plans. Okay, let's entertain
Pig,
him.
these are foul modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists. Believe it, you need this shit.
Jansen's check and give you a quick peek at the plastic wrap pants. Your graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
Okay.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
But 500 reals. Oh, dang. Okay, looks like my food is arriving in about a couple of minutes' time. Alright, let's continue first.
They will also make you into an idiot.
Wait, this one, it was 11.
All right, Pico, shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
Wait, hold up. So that means I need to save up around what, 500 reals? And I only got $1.75. Oh no. Okay, let's continue
The
anyway.
fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Let's see.
Yeah, Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker, 'cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Tell the Kuno who it was. He's curious. He likes putting two and two together here.
Stop turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
Let's see.
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed. Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
Alright.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Erie Uppergite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Eri Uppergites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Okay. Yeah, let's go with
Yeah,
this.
that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Okay, alright. Gonna be right back real quick. Gonna quickly grab my food before we continue. Just give me a moment. Alright. Sorry about that. Got my coffee and fried noodles. Yeah, I'm ready for a long stream today. Just let me settle down and grab out my coffee. Oh, why do they have to tape it so hard? Come on. Oh. Alright, can never go wrong with a hazelnut white coffee ice. Oh yeah. Okay, let's continue. Where were we?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
It looks You and the eye nods as if he's agreeing with itself.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
Yep, I should answer.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
Right before we continue, because the day is almost over, and we're getting quite a lot of the tasks that we need to do as well. I think this is one of the ones that we can actually, put it towards the later days, because we need to get money as well. So the main one is this. So we need to find someone who has access around here. That's why I can shoot. Okay. So I might have an idea for this one. We could put that later. Okay. Okay, so we can go back to the gardener. But now. Okay.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
But how do I signature? So you say about a soft hospital. You can hide it in my vision. In my inner eye.
The fuck are you talking about? Kuno doesn't know what handed gimps they were.
Trying to get you to talk gimp, Kuno. Don't talk.
Okay, let's go. Alright, let's go with the first one.
Inner eye. Fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
Right.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
This is a white check, you may retry it. Okay.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Okay, so I'm assuming if it were a success, I might be able to get even more dialogues, but now stuck with this too, and it doesn't seem like it's gonna help us and it's gonna piss him off. I could play this card, play this one. Hey Kuno, think you can turn the Kuno down for a bit? Let's talk like normal people. I know this will probably piss him off. Kuno, listen. I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's all news for grown up. Yeah, I will play this card.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level.
Alright.
You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
Oh well.
You okay, Kuno?
The Khan has her confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Yeah, let's try
Yeah,
this.
like a fucking volcano. Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
You were lucky you didn't die there.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you.
The kid looks to his left, then to his right, then leans in towards
What
you.
are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Dang it. I thought he would give, like, clues.
Perhaps you could compress this negative energy and turn it into some sort of a Kuno-fied non-vomiter. That's right. Turn your weaknesses into conceptual strengths. Try it again now.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Okay. Alright. So... Okay, we gotta ask the garden. Explore this one. We'll make the call. Wait, where was it? They definitely told us to check out the shacks. Please that wooden thing, but let's continue with this again.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
So we really do need to get the shit compressed thing. -1 authority. Yeah. It's 4. Okay. Alright, let's try this again. Come on, man.
Ha ha!
What?
Again, the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never be able to hold it in. It's always too much.
It shows success while we got 2 once? Come on. What?
Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
Enough. Even though I got my shit compressed, how is this possible?
I'm at a loss as well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
Sometimes even that is not enough. Life is unfair.
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
You can open this white check again by going to your character sheet and spending a skill point to upgrade your endurance. Gain new skill points by exploring and completing side tasks.
And
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
That's true. That's true. Okay, since I can level up as well, while the rest is leveling up automatically. Big blues don't let the world hear you. Take a few knocks on the head, enjoy a greater quantity of drugs, shake off a few cardiac arrests. It makes you a powerful man who looks down on the weaklings who can't keep up. However, causes you low endurance, low mechanisms, the body is frail already. Flesh of the cop will be often tested, and if it doesn't pass, it dies. Yeah, I'm gonna level this up. Wait, I can level it up again? Wait, hold up. Accept changes and close. Okay. Okay, so that means I do have enough skill points. Oh, we're gonna keep it like this for now. Okay. And it mentioned something around the shack. It could be this one, but let's check this side here again.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
This one is Inland Empire. Our Inland Empire is 5. Okay. Right, let's try it again. Come on, let's get lucky.
Because there's a secret door hidden behind the panels of Eternite. That's why they're too orderly.
Oh, finally. Oh,
There
finally.
it is. You see a shabby little door.
Nice.
What is this then? A tool shed? Let's investigate.
Alright. Hey. An empty tube of solemn magnesium supplement. A silver plate traces of bone yellow powder.
Be still, my beating heart. It's amphetamine. Sweet amphetamine. The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
Right?
There's a good vague way to ask where he stands on drug use. Professionally, I mean.
Someone has taken narcotics here. Perhaps the police should interfere. I wasn't thinking about taking it. I was thinking about justice. I heard amphetamines makes you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? Okay, before we continue. Yeah, well, physics is pretty bad. I purposely picked this, so... So we do want to focus on suggestion, actually. Hold on. More sense to their charms in turns. While the searching oozing charms makes you slimy. Even one knows that. With low level suggestions, though, you have difficult getting any kind of rapport with others. You'll be alone during day and night. But this one might help us a lot as well. Okay, so let's try our best to avoid all this. Taking the substances and stuff.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However,
Points to the ladder in the corner. Okay.
see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Let's press tab. Okay, there's another thing we can click there. Get off the way or get fucked up. Bang. More money. Hell yeah. Here it picks it. Looks mummified. Hey. Oh, this does bring us to another spot. Okay, cool. Alright, let's... Okay, hold on. Okay, that already is helping us out a lot. Doorway's gonna collapse soon. Insurance pillars, I'll get it in ruins. More, yep, let's take it. Wait, what is this? Encounter resend. Postcard, okay. Let's see. It's just a postcard, okay. Spot it's a steel advised residential area looking the Jamrock Quarter. 13-story buildings line the hillside like Scarpokagi. An ominous fog already rising from behind. These are the last booms years in 39. The project fails catastrophically, leaving behind an opiate and hepatitis B infested slum. Oh dang. Okay. Okay, so now we know there's another spot we can go through here. Okay. Oh yeah, we'll take one of these. Can we get up there? Oh, we could. Nice. Okay, these are the items that we can grab later on. Fine.
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here.
Yes, it's probably yours. It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
You judged the drop.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Oh, okay, so yep. These are the parts where the Beerfred clumps in.
The wind is aggressive up here. The lieutenant looks at the enormous crane towering in the distance. over the container yard. The look in his eyes is a mix of the engineer-like interest and the wonder of a 6-year-old seeing a horse for the first time.
It's a machine like a giant hammer per players, nothing to see.
Yes, that's one way of putting it. It's certainly an impressive achievement of engineering.
He turns to you with a faint smile, then looks by the crane. Okay.
But I digress. We were focusing on your cloak here.
Okay. Look. You know what? Screw this. Let's get this too. Even though it -1 authority. Okay, let's see. Hold up. Okay, not right now. Okay, which one minus? Okay, so put this away. Put this away. The rest is all plus. And if you go back to here, now it should be +2. And let's try this
A
again.
tarpaulin cloak is still caught on the railing. No one has claimed it for their own.
Can we do it? Come on.
Nope, no. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Right, I can't do it right.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Okay. So now we can come back to this later. -1 suggestion, that's fine. Looks like all of these we still can't go to. Can we hit towards any? Okay. Maybe we'll see you on the really scene. Probably balance like this clock that make it. And reaction speed. Oh, I'm kind of regretting putting at this stats. I should make all of it 3 so it's more balanced, but I am tempted to actually level this one up. But my thought process right now, that there's probably another way to get through there, so we could avoid this. Something else here? Alright, let's go back out. Okay. On the way out, we could ask. Not parents Kuno. Lore. Okay. Make sure we can make sure we're doing this in. Oh, we have to come back to this later. Or we could try again.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Okay, we already added on 1 endurance. Let's try our luck this time around.
As you breathe in,
Oh,
the
okay,
odor
let's
comes over you.
go.
It's the smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Okay.
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
Okay.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enameled boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength. The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
What kind of armor?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be. Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff. The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these species. The armor could yield information. This is one thing he might actually know.
You're just wearing those boots.
No, I think he had something precious underneath the clothes. They had to remove the jeans and shirt we found to get to it. And this kind of armor is often worn under fabrics.
Okay.
Nice. That makes sense.
What if they told him to strip before they hung him to demean him?
They usually hang them completely naked for that. La puta madre, the Mazda, the Besmerties and the like. This one still has his underpants.
Fucking talking about underpants.
Clearly, Kuno would like to interject something here, but there's not enough for him to hold on to.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation of ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking
For a
about?
full set, about 4 years of wages.
Oh,
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
okay. We're only paying. Oh, well, make it seem like we still haven't got it.
As a wage, it's regrettably small. But for a piece of hardware, yes, that's a lot. That's for us to find out. My initial report on the area suggests he was a security guard for the harbor company. But that's just hearsay.
Initial
Just
report.
something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
Okay.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistributor. It spreads kinetic energy horizontally, from plate to plate, dissipating it entirely. See?
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether. Like whirls of floorboards, the design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps. If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like. The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice. The whorls are in the shape of a letter and number combination, E50, 100, 1000.
Point to it. Looks like the serial number on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me?
He tips a drawing ballpoint to his pen on his tongue.
We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
Okay, I'm not going to pick this one because I already know this one will actually lead to something bad.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Yo, Blood Eye. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, I'm still playing this. I kind of restarted the whole run through for this again because the previous VODs, because of the background music, I was constantly getting copyright. So this time around, I'm restarting the whole series again and just without the background music. So yeah.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for elephant
Airlifting. I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
Okay. They wanted to see the ruins fell with steel wiring. How did they even get there? Let's go
I
with
was
this
afraid
first.
it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed. The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My passes are going to acknowledge and nothing remains. Totally not a brief.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Okay.
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
I'm using the kid's ladder.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
It makes a pulling motion.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Okay.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos.
Inspect the
An
tattoos.
intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
A map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
So am I.
Sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. a small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Alright. Do we want to ask?
A Trigger Sunshine. Mini.
Triggered is the world's leading manufacturer of intercommunication devices, primarily projectors. The camera before you looks familiar somehow.
Alright.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
Reduce two metal clap ampoule and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move.
Ampoules.
I don't want to waste one.
He points to the camera at the corpse, peering into it. Then the lens needs adjusting. Then
A sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
In case we need it. It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
we could either let him keep or we could keep it as well. But right now we already got a new task as well. On victim's armor. Hey, this one we could get a bit later. Ask around about the tattoo's possible meaning. I wonder what I've
Here,
seen.
a souvenir.
Oh, he still
Don't
gives
lose
us
it.
it anyway. Okay.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms. His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Okay.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Right. Inland Empire. Inland Empire. Do we want to level you up as well? Yeah, let's try first. This is why you may retry it. Okay, perfect.
I'm gone.
Okay, perfect.
Into the wild pale yonder. In the past, way out in the west. I'm a joke. Look at me.
There's nothing funny about you.
There is nothing funny about jokes either.
Who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Cobbo. What do you mean?
I'm talking to
It's
you.
the power of your
Black frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
Forgot about the necktie.
He loves those
Why do I look
because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Yes, give me
Here you go, you loony.
It's my name, Rooney.
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Bruce obviously not playing.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
Yep. I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Okay. Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible.
Because you have.
Let's try this.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
Alright, let's...
You sure got out of that one, Coppellini. Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration? Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Face and hands are pink ties too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Alright, relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
Okay. I think he was upright of step. His hands, feet, and necks are discolored. Something's coming out of feet. Beaten up. Feet are bruised. This one could be because of Kuno throwing swamp. So I think we go with number 2.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Could he was moved after death? Maybe he was strangled by someone. Seems like a lynching. I don't.
There's
The
always a
second one.
chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Okay.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Okay.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
Got
Did
nothing.
we? I don't feel lucky. I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Yeah, thanks a lot, Kuno.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
Oh no, coin slot. Oh, that's bad.
It means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
How do we
Are
get
you
him
sure
down?
we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
We stop the thing and check his note. Step back and
The
take a look
cadaver
first.
slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Alright, I have something I need to know, cops.
Of course. You have questions, don't you? The power of your imagination is at your service.
It looks like we
Come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features.
Well,
If
this gets-
possible, Also, see me in your dream.
Tourette's? Oh, Tourette's? Probably.
The steel reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
Hold up. Oh, it's back. Oh, okay, we're done with this. Okay, that's good.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Shoot him down. We could, yeah.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Yeah, wait, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Thing is, if we saw down the branch, damage the body as well. But we still have to do it, so 1 and 2 is out. 1 and 3. I don't think this will be a wise idea because we don't even have a gun as well.
Climb up there and saw the branch? There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
Okay.
Someone else? You mean like the police? Someone already did. You know who came? We did. Because we have made bad life decisions. I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
Sure. Maybe.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Okay. Going towards the branch. Break it.
Where? Ah, yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Oh, please. At least let Mr. Kim do it, man. Because our motor rigs is bad.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain a Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Nope. I don't know. Take the shot, Lieutenant. Yep.
I'll blow his head off.
Take it! Take the shot!
Yeah, take the shot. Kuno wants some of that shit.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Yeah, I'm trusting you on this, Mr. Kim. Okay. Go.
That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Yeah, let's give him some encouragement. Easy does it, partner.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
What? Come on.
God damn it.
Oh, I really hope. Dang it.
He feels bad about it. About his eyes mostly. Just having bad eyesight. Probably from a young age. Whatever you do, do not console him.
Okay.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
Try again?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
Okay. He looks around the windows overlooking the yard. Okay.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
Okay.
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
Can I have the gun? I should try. Nope. Oh, motor Which one was it? Yeah, our hand-eye coordination. It's only 2. Where is it? At low levels, however, you will more disaster in waiting, because when the gun goes off, then the users, you probably hit the wrong target. And nope. Alright, let's go with...
Okay. They do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
You can get him out too.
Okay. Let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
Alright.
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Everard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves.
But we can't do anything about it.
Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
Oh gosh.
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
Boy, I will slap your ways. How do we get inside the harbor?
From the gate. By negotiating or fighting. Or we can try the secret route we found, where your cloak is. It looked doable.
Okay.
To the gates. Let's negotiate.
Okay. Before we continue... Okay.
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso of the hanged man, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time the lines intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. It still kind of looks like a map of the stars in the night sky, but something's not right. Gone. For you to discover. You've gotten as far as you will without assistance. Someone who knows about history could tell you.
History. Most probably the lady inside. Okay, let's check on our tasks. So we still got this. This one we later on. What's the rest of the armor? Okay. Where's the gardener? Now we found the secret passage. Who made the call? The trash. Okay, this one's going to take a while. Let's see. Okay, we talk about the gardener first. I think it might be a good chance to actually explore the place as well. Before we continue on to it's 36:41. Okay, let's talk to you first.
I can't believe it's snowing again.
The young woman watches the falling snow and sighs.
It felt like springtime just a few days ago. Oh, okay. Thanks for keeping me in the know, sir. Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so. Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
What nutrient?
Nitrogen and sulfur mostly. And whatever factories and aerostatics exhale too, I guess.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see? That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbour gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
All right.
Glad to have been of service. Now you know the locals are keeping tabs on you.
Okay. Oh, we need directions. Right. Hey, yeah, let's start on this side here first, I guess.
This Post Lavatorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front. The box seems happy. Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and St. G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
Let's see. Yeah.
The mail collection box seems cathartic, thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
All right. Let's start with this side. Okay. The book has a a pistol and have naked dame on its cover. On the cover stands a very muscular man surrounded by flames. The book is about Patty. I don't know. This book, you don't really understand what it's about, nor does it seem important. A book about Waitera culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using reader technology. Let's talk to her first.
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waves at you smiling. Her nose is also red from the cold. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
What kind of story
It's a
is this,
bookstore,
anyway?
sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold your horses, little girl.
Do we get any points asking with these one by one? Let's try.
That is a book. They have stories inside them. It's like someone told you a story in a really long letter. A postcard is a small cardboard picture. You can write a few words on the other side and send it to your friend or beloved.
She is unfazed by your questions. She would consider it impolite to point out any perceived weirdness.
Okay.
Board games are like little games on a table, made to pass the time. There are several different ones, but sailors here mostly buy cards.
Alright.
My pleasure. Anything else you'd like to know? Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Alright.
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
Girl gazes at the window, then suddenly jolts her eyes wide. As if we're scaling something.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
Okay.
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise, people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance, and biographies of famous people.
A sudden gush of wind turns the pages of the books on the counters. She covers her face, smiling. But she's cold.
Very well with the store manager, eh? Sounds like a good trooper, already learning to value hard work. I could help by pretending smart.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to help Mum out with the store. I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
Okay.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed. Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Behind her, the window has been boarded up. You sense the boards creaking, twisting for a second, and some kind of doubt in her tense shoulders.
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go... Exactly. But we've been doing fine so far.
That is serious. I should probably look at these. Narrow eyes and look through the creaking boards in the window.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
The lieutenant makes a note in his notebook.
Yes, please do look at our wares inside. The postcards and board games you asked about are also there, sir. Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather. No such thing.
As your sights turn and serious.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir? Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead. Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
Alright.
You don't look much like a policeman. Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
Okay. Thought your body is important, police academy. Point to your head. Okay. You know, actually nobody looks like the guy in the picture. That's just a stupid fantasy of the man. I used to be like Dick Mullen. Then I decided to live a little,
Head? Yes.
Not head, child. Heads.
Flexibility, there are millions of different people out there and you have to get into their head. Sometimes you got to be the killer to catch the killer.
Isn't that very dangerous?
Examine the picture of Dick Mullen. Always leave and breathe danger, little girl. One's obvious legs. A Melanic skill.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Well, let's continue talking to see whether we can get a good roll on this.
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Okay.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
How about when both are men are bad? Or... Okay.
These are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written
Well,
wrong?
maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yes, that would be interesting.
Okay.
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process. Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly. like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end. That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life. Not in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people, and everyone is happy in the end.
Oh, how naive.
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about? Maybe some about other books? Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
Which is her cold reddened cheeks then.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Reading those doesn't make the reader more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone should write about me one day. Famous for vain people. They have better things to do. The vain people sounds like a bunch of dorks. Oh no, which one should I pick? Yeah, let's go with the
Why
first
would they
one.
do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. They'll show up.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything. Standing over a dead body, holding a gun.
Because I was sure about no.
No, sir, I can't. It would be too tiring to refrain from it. It's already tiring enough to remember to say it all the time. It's nice of you to say I could stop, though.
It depends on I can't stop making this face. Point to your face.
That's a friendly enough face, most of the time.
Okay, do we... Alright.
You fail to deduce anything substantial.
Dang it.
She waits intently.
Actually, I can't.
It's okay, sir.
You disappointed a small child. Well done, champ.
Composure to open this white check. Composure. It's this one. Makes you tuck your gut in, maintain some experience when lying in bed at night. No one else can see you. You have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With local mission though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cup's got a point when all that fear and rage comes spilling out. And the one who unleashes it doesn't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make the ranks of fashion police. Didn't disappoint though. Disappoint. Tough for a life lesson. There's disappointment. Yeah. But because I'm still trying to figure out if books and malted candy, like what actually affects like the role and the chances of it to actually get higher success. Because like if some of them is already 3, like composure, but it's still failing, makes me wonder whether should I start off with all 3 instead. Okay, let's check
The
out
display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular, sword-wielding barbarian on the cover. Nearly all the titles contain the word Hyundai somewhere.
Oh, Man from Hyundai. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books. Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do. What does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right, they say.
Probably better to work on the one that helps you most and keep others level. That's true. That's true. Because when I was looking in the beginning, right, there is some where they actually leave out towards one. But as we play, we know like each and every different one helps in different situation. Now I'm regretting not letting the moderates, because I think moderates also helps us to get towards certain part easier, especially like the code one earlier. But so far, intellect and psyche is helping us a lot with a lot of the dialogues, which also gave us more experience points. So it's kind of win-win in a way. Eh.
If you're a
Let's
novice
continue.
of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Rows and rows of Hjelmdalamen blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hjelmdal and the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hjelmdal, Return to Hjelmdal. And the solipsistic Man from Hjelmdal and the Hjelmdal Man. Maybe 100. Man from Hjelmdal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hjelmdal and the false god. Man from Hjelmdal and the scorched earth. Man from Hjelmdal, the Hjelmdal colonies. Man from Hjelmdal and the swamp beast. Man from Hjelmdal and the snow crabs. Not even close. Man from Hjelmdal in hell. Man from Hjelmdal and the forest of slaves. Man from Hjelmdal under the lake. Man from Hjelmdal, Hjelmdal burning. There's even The Trial of Death, a pastoral combat gamebook set in the world of Hjelmdalaman, and so much more.
Alright, we're gonna leave. Let's click on everything that's easy to read first before the one with the dialogues. Okay.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a pick-your-path adventure gamebook titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Maybe I'm not.
A towering mountain of colorful board game boxes and Wirral codices.
Because we did this before, so we know that it's just going to give us more info about this, which is not what we want. But let's talk to her for
Welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
now. Hang on, you seem to be enough. Can you give me some money? I feel like you won't be able to. Huh. Well, thanks.
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture. Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful. Did you talk to her? Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
Her opinion of her daughter depends on how well she lured you into the store.
I'm just going to give it 10.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
Rehaling her strikes me as wrong. And that's quite cheaper. She's a great value add. Here this one free market and a plus child labor.
As a young girl should be, with the proper attitude, she'll have a bright financial future.
Alright, let's change
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
Should I mention this? Yeah.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a
Whoops.
word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about?
Okay, before we go here, let's go up.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over.
Okay.
Oh, crime, robberies, murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Oh god.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
We're just gonna click through so we don't miss anything out.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme. Ozon, Laurentide, Fas à la Mer, Archipelagos, North Arcade Islands, all just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, disintegrating into mathematics. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou, in a bookstore. It's you.
Alright.
You can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star, on Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu, on Archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers, on Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. 850 million people live on these little dots, an oceanic world of culture and commerce torn apart by history.
Look at
The
angles.
ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds. Words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there.
Alright.
You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away. Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust. The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together. connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction.
Okay.
To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Rivershell East. Houdon, it's somewhere to live. Not bad. Then there's Jamrock. It's bad. People shouldn't live there, but they do. Then Forburg. It's almost as bad, and much larger. Then Coal City. It's the worst. It's so small you can't even see it on the map. No, wait. There it is. North of Jamrock, the strip of coast next to the Greater Rivershell Industrial Harbour. It looks downright despondent. It's almost Coal City, to be honest.
Okay.
No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive. It's not really a map. It's a tourist thing. A picture postcard with buildings on it, drawn from an isometric perspective. A date in the upper right corner says 48. Still, it's detailed. Could be pretty useful for scouting ahead. You see the jagged boxes of an industrial harbour, even the whirling in rags there.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them. They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though. That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be.
Okay.
From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up. All these ruins are bad for business. Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
The worn map features the patchwork grid of the streets of Martinez, with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner. Your finger moves through the various streets, across Rue de Saint-Ghislain and Rue Saint-Sipar, over Saint-Brun and Martinez North. Finally, coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing, although the map gives no such indication itself.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the Map tab.
Okay. There we go. Okay. Alright, this helps so much. We are at church. Okay, we are here. The waterfront. Okay. Or just discarded there.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
I would say... The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Innocentic power.
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
Right.
Certainly, it's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely. It's important somehow. There's something personal inside.
Maybe later. Or 17. You only got 15. Alright. Take a mental note that maybe you come back here and buy the book. Now it's this one.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you. This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges. Inhabitants of Île de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south.
Okay.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Sounds kind of
She
hypnotic.
speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you, urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
I think it's nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
Let's see.
No! Please just talk to me, officer. Come here and let's talk this through before you decide to do anything extreme.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say.
Okay.
There is something mysterious about the curtains. Be careful.
Alright.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Haunting.
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become. You see a dimly lit room full of dusty furniture and trash. A doorway stands in the back, covered in dozens of scary little Seminese wards, your shadow looming over it like an omen.
I warned you. You're unleashing forces beyond your understanding.
Hey, can we go in? We can. Mostly silhouette of hair dryers. Hey.
A heavy door with a missing handle stands before you, covered in dozens, if not hundreds, of Seminese trinkets and charms. It appears to be locked.
Ain't threshold. Oh, this one. Can turn itself into a serious unhealthy way, with full-on self-destructive behavior. Little parents, however, you suffer too easily. Even a slap from a teenager will make you whine and complain.
Only an echo. No one is there.
I think we'll leave this for now. We'll be definitely coming back here. I suspect this could be one of the hidden doors towards the circuit path. Okay. Okay, it's almost gonna be 8 p.m. Oh. Okay. That's where the paperback is. The window takes us windows. Hold up. Environmental. Do I increase the voice volume? Quick save. Hey, I still remember this. Hear distant squall of seabirds. And now there's a way for us to make money. Let's put our bullet holes in the walls. Let's see. Yep.
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible. The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic. A thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onuk written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards.
Oh, Kuno.
That's Kuno on the lens. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and greys appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts, lanky weather-worn wooden planks, an X-shaped cross topping its tower. You know this to be the star of Pericanasis, or the Cairo, the central symbol of the Pericanassian church, a star, a great moral height to be strived towards. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Probably some kids.
Makes a regular slot, Fully grab all of these two. Why is it flickering? Okay, at the same time, not wander too far. Yeah, let's talk to these guys first.
Life doesn't need to be a struggle.
Where's Miles? Behind burp.
I'll be with you in a moment, officer. Let me just finish my sandwich. Talk to angry old René first.
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, all right?
Was chewing on his sandwich.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions.
Ah, mon Dieu. The pain in my back is unbearable. I can't even say if it's in my back or hip anymore. Feels like it's in both.
Whoa. Hold up. Okay, everything looks fine. Oh, my YouTube studio just went down for a bit. It looks like it's still connected. Okay, let's continue. Let's continue.
I hope you pass out from it, you goddamn jellyfish. Men like you are the reason this nation is sinking.
They're proud. He looks at his partner with disgust.
Trying to throw something as close to a predetermined point as possible. Measuring. This must be the age-old game of petanque.
Petanque.
Shush. Ignore them. They don't know what they're doing. They're old. You are letting down yourself and the team. Get in the damn game already.
This is pain instrument. Physical instrument. Like spell for enjoy healthy organs. Here breaks doors, change bones, and makes you laugh at the Nambi Penzios can. Be man up, encouraging others to curl iron until they man up. At low levels, however, you have a hard time arresting anyone who isn't infirm or already dead. Indeed, engaging in physical conversation could leave you in either state. I am going to do this actually. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. If that one's gonna help me arrest people down. Yeah.
Eyes on the ball, Dinky Winky.
Oh, so I... Dang it. Come on. Oh, that's bad. Roll. Come on. Maybe not?
This felt wrong. Wrong
Wait,
like touching your sister's breast. You threw your sister's breast.
What kind of analogy is that?
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
We got around 7. Yeah. Medium. Medium is 10 versus my total is 8. Modifiers -1, so I should... Okay, never mind.
There are no two more harmful words an athlete can hear than good job. And this was downright embarrassing.
What if you're the throw's terrible and you know it? No need to mock me. I thought something was way more spectacular.
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect petanque throw.
His tone is full of admiration.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass?
He shakes his head in extreme disdain. Let's see.
Right. Was the demonstration it? Or do you still need something from us, officer?
Yes, officer. What do we need from this gentleman?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely. In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
I don't have a problem with
Cop
cops.
is a pajod. The daily business of the riffraff no longer concerns me.
'Tis true, sire. He knows nothing. This is a man with a lot of past, but little present, and almost no future.
Alright.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety to a familiar game. Yes, it was left by heavy artillery fire.
But why?
Why what?
Why was why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home. Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality. Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
Using a ball in space.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped to shrapnel bombs. We didn't though, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
It was probably a bit more complicated than that.
I'll show them here in Martinez. Choosing a place away from people and buildings. Yeah.
This place is a damn beachhead, son. They had to soften the commies up first.
Beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol. Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
Points to the northeast. Not thoughtfully and turn to look at northeast.
This here is blood ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Okay.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Yep.
Don't get me wrong, officer. I hate those foreign dogs, but the enemy of my enemy and all that. They're the lesser evil.
That explains.
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
A strange gleam in his
The
eyes.
rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course they still hold influence.
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things. Present one.
The last time I picked was... That's how it should be, such a...
I'm sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking piss in the mountains, I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Okay.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
Besides...
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with. A true king in both blood and mind led Revachol before Fricelle. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
Some manner of self-deceit is present in his thinking. Sounds like this Guillaume abandoned him, and he doesn't want to admit it.
Damn Fricelle. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him, and the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay, in a very public execution. The suzerain is the king! Has everyone forgotten already? They've forgotten already. It's no use talking to you.
Hey, we got 5
You were
experience
still in
points.
Daddy's balls when it happened. When we took our last stand against the Filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Okay, we're not gonna bother since it's slow. Oh, it's 8 already. Richard's flow to fill air. Okay, is there anything we can pick? Okay, let's pick up everything. Can't pick that, that's fine. Remember, the site could be caused by an earthquake. Maybe a suit. Let's that is to the plaza. Alright, let's head down here, head down here. Hey, does this one give us any boost? Electrochemistry versus interfacing. Interfacing. I said to you, for instance, why bother people when you can talk to machines? Why bother with things like money when you can just pocket that display sandwich? At low levels, however, you have a crucial part of the world cut off from you. People use machine to commit crimes all the time. If you cannot understand how a crime was accomplished, how can you solve it? Versus electrochemistry. This one will cause us to want to use more of the substance, so I'm going to avoid it for now.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
Who's her?
Big men on big horses, clad in lamella armor and carrying flintlocks, the kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye.
Franco-Nigerian knight. I used to be very serious about these guys.
A long, long time ago. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets.
Right.
This is what the loyalists looked like, yes, at first. Then they wised up and got camouflage.
Which ones? Ah, Royalist soldiers from the time of the Revolution. The uniforms are painted a bit too brightly, I suppose.
This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks.
You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? Yes, they are soldiers, revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win.
That's good.
Maybe.
I'm just gonna leave this be for now. I'll come back to this.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved.
Okay.
This is you. Golden orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape. Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres, even though I don't really like music. Is the Harman Welsh W2, made in Vespa, designed in Seoul, plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
That's all for now. Honesty 1 going, 51%. Right, let's talk to him.
It's not often that I see officers from the RCM in my pawn shop.
Then come returns to you soon.
What can I do for you?
His courtesy is not insincere, but he prefers being alone with his projector, just watching the movement of light across the walls of the shop.
You will find insufficient of police presences in these places.
I haven't had any problems myself, though some of my customers have complained about inconsistent law enforcement.
Who are your customers usually?
All kinds of people come through here. Locals, travelers, people looking for a deal, people looking for a keepsake, people who are terminally bored. As you can see, I have a wide selection of goods for everyone to choose from.
Quite a collection indeed. Around.
It keeps me entertained.
You might need on occasion.
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh God. The lieutenant shifts from one foot to another, alert.
You were adamant about getting rid of it, officer. Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia. And I don't like keeping guns around the shop for long. Off-the-charts photon emissions. The unhealthy kind.
You know we know where a gun is?
He's not telling you the whole story. It seems he's trying to spare you.
You weren't quiet yourself, officer. You were very distraught. You said the gun was a threat to your life and that you can't trust yourself with it tonight, and that you need the money. When I said that I don't normally buy firearms, you put the gun barrel in your mouth and sort of sucked on it. Then I agreed to take it. 15 real.
The lieutenant looks from you to Roy, and then back to you. It's clear that he hopes this tableau might still turn out to be a bad dream. It's not, though. This has got to be the most. Wow. There's pity there, too, in case you didn't notice.
No apologies necessary, officer. She didn't seem like a policeman, although she kept referring to herself as a pig, which was odd. I found her interest in the gun a bit obsessive, but I was just happy to get rid of it, and of her.
Okay.
Truth be told, she was terrifying.
Right, so let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Miraculously, his face does not reveal what's happening inside.
Maybe she's a bitch, maybe she'll prove she can do it just better than we can. I'd like to know, but if the intends to commit a crime, blame it on the citizens.
You're right that she could cast aspersions on the force. We have to find her.
Looks around worried.
My apologies, officer, but I have no idea where she was coming from or where she went.
A needle in a haystack. There is nothing you can do about it now. You'll just have to hope you luck upon her somehow.
Of course.
Give me a moment. Settling up my food. Yeah. Okay. Now we got 2 points again. Keep looking, maybe someone else might need something. Right. What
A
is
typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps. The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order. It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property. You have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
Right, let's really go out. Or to log out of order until Wednesday, 7:50. Let's talk to this guy.
Evening, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on...
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
Alright, I'm gonna mute myself for a bit while I eat.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer? I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything round here. Especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then. Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins. Sure thing. Want some too, officer?
Why not?
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. A crumpled billboard reading, Samaran butter soaks in the canal. Two ugly lines mar the bright countenance of the blonde boy depicted. Whatever it is, the boy on the billboard seems very happy about it. Goat milk butter. The Samaran terrain makes it easier to raise goats than cows, and the local goat farmers produce high-quality meat and dairy staples that add variety to other nations' diets. It's an acquired taste. Judging by the size of the impact and the parallel lines of burnt rubber, the cause was probably a motor vehicle. Side slip marks indicated that the vehicle was traveling up the crater at 35 kilometers an hour. The black marks on the roof indicate that the vehicle vaulted from the crater to the roof of the shack. The vehicle soared through the air, hitting the billboard and upsetting the posts. Then it continued its flight, taking the billboard with it. The panel served as a takeoff ramp. The sign broke the vehicle's fall into the canal. The Samaran butter billboard still looks freshly painted, suggesting it took the plunge recently. Within the past 72 hours. Still speeding, the vehicle made a loop and vanished into the fog along the coast. There are two good candidates, the Caprice 40 and the Linear G22. It's about the right size, and the tire marks look like they came from the skinny tires frequently found on that motor carriage. The Caprice 40 is a very popular model, with bank clerks, topping pie delivery drivers, secondary school teachers, cops, strippers dressed as cops, undressed strippers. Very sturdy but light motor carriage, more likely than most to survive that jump. The Linear G22 is not a particularly popular model due to its peculiar proportions, which the manufacturer's design team probably thought about for too long. You'd have to follow the tracks to be sure. The lieutenant looks on, waiting for you to wrap up your analysis.
Any theories about what happened here? What kind of car do you think it was? That's quite likely, from what I can tell. We're not traffic cops. Should we get back to the murder?
Do I want to take on another task, or just leave it for now? But we do need to get over there as well. Just go and
If we must.
Okay.
I'm not expecting him to get far with this, the lieutenant consoles himself.
Okay. Alright, let's check with our tasks. We gotta keep looking for that. Spiteful Lieutenant, what's the rest of the armor? Ask him to tell that to. Alright. Okay, let's go with these first.
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and colors.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic, the kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, superb material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Right.
No luck.
Oh,
All
dang.
you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
I hope not.
You don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
Conceptualization. Wait, this one is high, but why did we fit? Demanding grand display. While live life when you can throw yourself into a light volcano at low levels, however, you are unable to see the world in a creative light. You're permitted to contribute to conversation art gallery. Only boring people will invite you to dust parties. Okay, we will leave this for now.
There are clothes inside. Cheap second-hand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco. Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children?
Let's see. Let's go with this. Just nature, powerful economies expand, weak economies go extinct.
I can't go extinct, officer. I've got kids to feed. Once an economy goes extinct, it messes up the whole ecosystem. You've got to think about the consequences.
Wow, you work hard. Oh, yes, you hustle. You're a provider. It's tough out there, but you keep it real and provide.
But hard work
Look at yourself. You're a human pedometer. You must have walked 200,000 steps down cracked asphalt, mosaic, sand, and linoleum after you re-emerged. That is the sign of a hustler who never gives up. The world is harsh and people are evil. You didn't make it that way, and you won't let it break you. You ride.
I'm fucking red till I die, bitch. Yeah, let's pick this.
That's just what it's like. Life and death. But you got gills on your side, baby. Got those black papers with the faces of the innocents on them. You bring in the Franco-Negros and the Solas. It ain't easy, but you do it. Day in and day out. You didn't make the rules, but you won't lose. You're a cop, and a sprinter, and a money printer.
Okay, I'm done eating. Alright, let's focus on this.
Sure. And has it been easy? Is life easy? Have you not gone into cardiac arrest? Are you not about to have an anxiety attack or shoot yourself in the mouth? But you still hustle 24/7, ride or die. Now, ask yourself, are you rich? That's right. You work harder than anyone. You almost rode yourself to the grave and you're still practically a hobo. Why is that?
There's a market for corrupt cops out there. But the greatest cops have price. Dumped it. The system is broken. There's a guy riding my ass. Fucking taxes, man.
Because of the taxes, G-Man's got his jam-covered sticky fingers in your pocket, stealing from you every time you buy, sell, walk, talk, fart, so much as sneeze. Aren't taxes almost non-existent in the Gotham estate that is Revachol? You and I both, but they got those indirect modes of taxation. Sales tax, excise duty, extraction tax. This tax that doesn't even have a name. Plus, there's the stuff people in other countries pay for that makes them ask for more money from you here. The Gotham estate's a myth. In total, the coalition government is taking 98% of all your money.
Okay, hold on. Before I opt in, this is obvious. Right now it's in 0. Oh no. Polish. But what happens is low. At low levels, I will be fumbling freckles called I'm gonna catch a pair of keys to you. Okay,
Here you go, hustler. Fight the righteous fight. Free the people. Keep it real. Keep it street. Keep foaming at the mouth furiously on the tax issue.
Okay, from there, we got this. A -2 empathy. Ooh. Empathy, it's only on 4 and we drop down to 2. I do want it. Okay. Okay, then we're gonna ignore that.
You see two lowly, defeated speakers, thralls, slaves basically, perched atop them like conquerors surveying the land. A pair of found, durable wear sneakers, ultra serious.
I can see you've a taste for luxury, officer. Can't keep your eyes off those sneakers?
A pair of found ultras. The design is impossibly sleek and simple. A futuristic silhouette with a sleek monochrome colorway, a jet black upper, and a silver-lined midsole.
Those sneakers, mister. Those sneakers are the latest found sneakers. Super air, super fine, super cool. Only 50 real.
Don't even have 50 real.
Only? That's madness. Fun Ultra. Wear the future. You remember the slogan from some magazine. These once respectable speakers have been conquered, reduced to a mere prop by the indomitable found ultras atop them.
No, don't look at the speakers, officer. Look at the sneakers. The sneakers are the stars here.
What speakers though?
These, officer? These speakers are Samaran garbage. I'm ashamed to even use them for props. Don't waste your time on them.
Samaran trash. That sounds like they're from the Samaran People's Republic, produced under the dictatorship of the proletariat.
Yeah, let's just ask
No way, officer! These aren't for sale. They're bad speakers. Low-fi socialist junk.
Let's see.
No, officer. You're a high-class policeman who accepts nothing less than the best. Lucky for you, I've got the best on sale.
Hey, why are you forcing me to get a sneaker instead? Kinda sus. What if I do want to observe more than lo-fi social sound system?
You do, officer, you do. Remember, we don't have to resort to socialism. We can have nice things too. At socialist prices.
Okay. Right, let's talk to him.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
Gives you a thumbs up. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer. You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang.
Yeah, let's go with this.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
What kind of stuff is
Only
selling
the
here?
coolest goods in Revachol. I've got sneakers, speakers, extremely comfy pants too. Try them on right here. No shame, only freedom. I'm an entrepreneur, officer. I've got sources, buyers, suppliers, distributors, manufacturers, wholesalers, all extremely cool and above board. Good joke, officer. Here we don't have permits, just economic freedom. Take a look around.
You glance around the decrepit buildings, the miserable weather, the sidewalks strewn with sunflower seeds and a dust-choked air.
It's beautiful. Beautiful freedom.
It is, yes. Anyone can set up their shop whenever they feel like it.
That's right. No permits, no bureaucracy. That's why this city and its law officials are so cool.
There's no real came in.
If you wanted to be cynical about it, you could say we are here to protect the interests of property holders. I am not, however.
My man, officer, you make all this possible. Without you, this climate would be extremely bad for business. You're part of the gossamer state.
Gossamer is a fine, filmy substance consisting of cobwebs spun by small spiders, seen especially in autumn. It's safe to say he's referring to the near absence of regulations.
Customer state, you're right. This is cool. Part of hip, thin, and almost non-existent state apparatus. Still, cool guy protects businessmen and around lives in the ruins. I can think of cooler things. You're a foreigner, protecting the business interests in foreign nation. Foreign is simple. I'm not an officer. I'm an officer of the commonarchy. Okay.
Yeah, that's the main thing about you. Freedom is great. It's what lets independent entrepreneurs like me sell quality goods at competitive prices. No need for discounts at ceilings, officer. Everything's already on sale. Anything you want, 50% off.
But did he first mark them up 100%, just so that he could put them on sale?
Are those things really on sale if you just jack up the prices first?
My man, you know how the game is played. You and me, we should work together. What do you think? Shake things up? Anything for you. Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola. Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Oh shit.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism. But the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
Okay, fine reaction.
That's so cool, officer. Speaking of, why not support an independent local entrepreneur by buying some pens and glasses?
Alright, looks like we're done at this site. Already 9:11 p.m. Yeah, I know there's some part over there that we still haven't go to it soon. Let's talk to this guy.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters himself, attempting the beats as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
From another planet. Hey there. It's the jam, my man.
He motions towards us for a floor suit, sweeping
It's a
gesture.
traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days.
When
Upon
sound
days.
ourselves down the road upon days.
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Okay.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
Let's see. Better change. Better some change for our bookings. Tell me more
It's
about the
like
strike.
whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands, no way in or out.
What's the union?
Some pretty
demanding?
wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Okay.
Ah, yes, from the Wild Pines. We'll meet her soon enough, I'm sure.
What do you think the company
They want
wants?
to keep that money flowing in, my man. Ka-ching.
He doesn't blame them, but he's not on their side. That's for sure.
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do. Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Who's the one with your gun? Is she? No. I think this lady is one of the, what do you call those? The person that comes to negotiate, a negotiator. This one is a completely different lady. Because previously where I play up until, we talked to her, the one on the boat towards the left hand side. The only reason why I still haven't go there yet is because like I want to take my time and really like gather every information before we gather more tasks. Because right now, this is just on day one and we already have a lot of things. So yeah.
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing. He ain't one of us drivers. I know that. All accounted for. Otherwise, I haven't really asked about that. Been wasting time right here. Keep him busy.
It's easy to see he's telling the truth. He's kept his nose out of the dark stuff.
Analyzing the fundamental structural and psychological conditions of being stranded in the midst of a sea of motor lorries and their sad, despondent chauffeurs.
And your
A sense of surprise there ain't more bodies hanging from more trees.
Damn.
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident, though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
So that's your
This rockin' beauty. Sure is, like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe the A6.
Maybe the A6.
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Okay, let's
Not
go
unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
You're not going to bother with this? Right, for now.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
Empathy for the better. You maybe try it, but... Okay. Our empathy... Okay, we got two. Let's do this. There are changes in clothes. Okay, now it's on even. Let's try our luck.
Ease into it.
Ah.
Don't go too far. This seems like a personal matter.
Oh man, I want to know about your soul.
I'm okay, man. Just... the jams got me down. The fumes, the chemical rainbows, the tarpaulin stretched on the frames and the dull engines off.
The man recedes into his days of words. Hold on. Okay, I need to get another 100 to get another skill point. Good to know.
Maybe the full-on direct approach wasn't correct. Damn, it's tricky business looking into someone's eyes and not doing it wrong.
You tell me. I'm good for now. Good talk.
Don't be a stranger.
Looks with 2 finger. Okay. What is this? Okay. Okay, we can't pick that up, that's fine. Goods from a lorry has dirtly littered around. Littered surrounding. Bold slogan, Humanauts covers the truck.
An old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods. A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy. Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
Okay.
His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola. Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth, Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices.
Okay.
He called it the Sol Aurum. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
King is the king and he can do anything. People of ours, no wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction. You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry, he was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay. His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms. Cocaine. Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to
The
statue?
original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled.
Correct.
Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces. Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time. A rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
Brilliant, so funny and analytic, I guess.
People in Martinez tend to disagree, as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists. Philip III, the Squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Yeah, nice. Alright. 95 more to go. Holy. Okay. Anything else? Yes, we've got a shirt. Okay, does this give us anything good? Physical instruments. Concentration, -1 suggestions. Conceptualization. Where art contribute composition, art gallery. Alright, that's fine then. Oh, there we go. Nothing more. Green's full of snow, no one lives here anymore.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile.
Okay.
It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your... Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead. No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Wait.
Don't you prefer consent?
She's just a distracted old woman. Better to leave her alone.
Yeah, if you say so. Anything else on this side? More money, let's go. Alright, be right back real quick. I'm gonna use the washroom. Just give me a few minutes and I'll be back. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, gotta stretch a bit. Okay, continue. Oh, gonna yoink this real quick. Listen to this guy.
Bastards! We have a right to work!
The man yells towards the harbor gates. His voice is the loudest. Reaching for a man of size.
Hold up and stay frosty, everyone. Cops are here.
Uh-oh. The broad shoulder alpha mentor, so he's full hit taller than everyone else here.
You here to fuck with us? Beat the honest worker down.
Why should I?
We're here to fight for a cause. Stripes usually have problems with people who have causes.
Okay, then I'm thinking.
Good.
Now.
We're fighting for a cause here.
Right to work! Right to work!
Besides, we're not that different. It helps if people see us talking, cops and strikebreakers together. Shows authorities are on our side. Builds confidence. Rights of people, rights of workers, to have gainful employment, to make a salary, and feed their families.
His manner of speaking is wooden, the tone of voice bland and uninspired, almost as if compiling replies from a set of learned phrases.
Okay.
Maybe you should ask them the questions, like why we're not allowed to make a living here.
Shame on you!
We have families to feed, you piece of shit.
Points his finger at the man sitting on the rail.
So do we, Scab.
Okay.
Have fun. Union shits are on full strike. Don't think they're going to let you through the gates. You trying to meet their fat boss? I know nothing about a murder.
Reply snappy enters.
The mention of a killing sends a barely noticeable shiver of tenseness through him. Interesting.
Wouldn't put it past these harbor bugs. They'd do anything to stay alive.
Right to work!
It's shameful. Cops doing nothing. You should bring backup. Open up the gates for us. Blockading gainful employment for workers is a crime.
We are not picking a side in this just yet, sir.
Pity.
Let us work!
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
She's unconvenient and this worker so wrong. But the strikers
Beats
won.
me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we
have the right to work!
When the man moves around, you perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape. There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting. His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
Okay.
He ignores your question, choosing instead to turn to the emaciated workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what.
Okay.
honest men and women with rights
to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
Man runs a hand through steadily, graying military haircut.
We came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market, the rules of the economy, because they were given a job to do!
You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
What's it to you?
Yeah, let's just go with routine, part of the investigation.
Am I a suspect? Done no crimes. I only fight for the rights of people.
Already got that. I'm interested in your
We're all workers, right? Workers stick together. Came from the eminent domain, in Jamrock. Backgrounds in odd jobs, heavy lifting, cargo hauling, bouncer work. I know the drill. Worked at Territorial. Ring a bell?
Yeah, I think I've been there.
It was a long time ago.
Okay.
We were promised work. We'd be in there, working, if the bastards hadn't shut the gates.
Very much appreciate.
Main gate's locked. Would take heavy ordnance to bust it open. Could try to get in through the secretary's office. Door's locked. The guards blocking the way to the access panel.
Points up the stairs. Okay.
And I don't mean the scrawny mess punk either. I mean head measurer. Or whatever he is. Huge Seminese guy standing up there on the overhead passage. Won't let anyone by. The access panel is right behind him.
How bad could one guy be? You think?
Bad. Standing on a narrow bridge, he's got a strategically advantageous position. And he's trained.
Okay, he does sound military.
I don't know how the Union has a trained killer up there. But that one's no joke, and my men are tired and hungry. They're workers, not fighters.
Okay.
Why don't you go arrest them instead? I'm sure they've done plenty of criminal shit. They have that look.
It would be better for the neighborhood if you went home, at least for now, if you can't get in anyway.
No! They will give up eventually. Or get drunk. Leave the button unguarded. Then we charge.
Whatever showing the show. Just gonna check everything to see whether I miss out anything.
Scab?
Us a man with jolly eyes tilting his head.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
What is exactly this time?
A kind of a worm, content with mere survival. They come, they want to do our job for shittier pay, screwing over both themselves and us. Everybody loses. Beats me. Somewhere in the ground, I think. Gotta be bloody stupid or freaking evil to scab. Or I guess, scared maybe. But scared of what? Of who?
Looks at the man squinting its eyes if it's trying to discern what they're scared of.
Personally, I'd rather beg than scab. If the gentleman shouting on the street came begging, maybe they'd have gotten something. We've explained the matters, but they don't listen. This lot would be reasonable and go home if the big guy wasn't riling them up all the time.
Okay.
Big guy. He means the leader of the scabs.
I was just messing with you. No one's ever seen a cop scab. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
That's
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder. Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
okay.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance. I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
He takes a swig and points up stairs with his flask.
If it's so simple, why did the scab leader warn you of the guards blocking the way?
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in. Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está. Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation. Or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Let's see. You want bested him in a physical
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
I'm following your progress.
Nothing a couple of solid hooks from Dexter and Sinister won't fix.
Physical instrument.
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
Alright.
Sure.
Going to the wind, wrestling his whispers.
You know, serious business. I'm sure the big boss will be glad to tell you. You'll have to ask him first.
He's a chatty guy. Wants to talk about the strike. Return once you've met the union boss and are on a better footing with the organization.
Okay. Gates of the strike, press button behind him. Guard. By electric.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager.
We should take care of that, then. Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the street. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
Okay. But I still do want to talk to this guy.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
What do you mean? Body does not. Resign over the police when naked. Let's see.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
Propel muscle passes under your skin. Feel its.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle. Be calm, Sandwich. You are not in danger, because you are not a threat to me. That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contours in disgust as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick. Yes, Al Ghul.
He means alcohol.
Correct, my small skull servant. Al Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison, a parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
Intentionally fermented drinks have existed for 10,000 years.
Okay, how should we reply? This explains everything. German people did not invent alcohol. It exists.
This is a fabrication the alchemists of Yizot and Bashir and their Rolam Al Ghul have fed your people. Go on believing in it, race loser.
I don't think that's how.
Why don't you have another drink? Your features are not yet congenitally deformed enough.
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
Grape looks at him with eyes full of admiration that transcends the merely sexual.
This is going well for Measurehead.
It's not good.
Okay.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning. Jerking motions, signs of a late-stage neurodegenerative disorder. How far the Occidental Haplogroup has fallen. You were once a noble and powerful race. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Khoikos. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture. You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Let's see.
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history with dignity by inviting the other races to a great world war. Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
Wouldn't that have to become a
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist. He does not so much as glance at the object.
Stop showing me your pathetic cup. I have no interest in it.
He had nothing to do with it.
Right.
Does he strike you as the kind of man who puts mugs into trash?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He just twists the lorryman downstream.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection. I have taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
Yeah, let's play this.
Correct.
Do we get any? Oh, we don't get any. We don't get any.
Go ahead. Don't be shy. Just ask for race secrets.
Restart my brain. Suck it to me. No.
That's understandable. Jean-Luc Measurehead is a sage and an intellectual giant of race theory. Who are you, handmaiden of Al Ghul?
So conceptualization. I am tempted to level this up right now. But I want to keep it.
Don't be vulgar. White or not has got little to do with this. The race enigma runs much deeper than that. Mr. Clare is a man of vision and means. He has the will to confront polycultural capital. Something your race, naivistic communists, never did. Also, to serve is noble. It takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your race failure. It is lax and moronic. Jam. Individualism. You have gotten these ideas from degenerate youth culture, have you not? You have picked them up from rock and roll songs? Of course it does. You are a degenerate individualist and a rock and roll rebel. A pawn of international finance, just like the rest of your ham-colored race.
Oh, jeez.
I am not surprised you enjoy it so much. This has happened to many of the side products of the inevitable cultural victory of the Seminoles race.
I don't really know who the Series are.
What you need is to come to terms with extinction and never getting that dead body down from the tree.
I don't think anything about this. We are wasting our time having this conversation.
Okay.
Your pedomorphic friend is right. You should leave here with your tail between your legs, contemplating race extinction. I am an immovable obstacle.
We still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Actually, you know what? Yeah. Yeah, let's do this. Alright. Come on. Oh no.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand and he's squeezing it. It hurts.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk. Say it. I am a degenerate alcoholic.
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple. Pain shoots up into your brain as he's twisting it more and more.
The words to the song have changed. Say, I am a violent drunk.
Your hand twists in his grip and the pain blinds you. Still you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
Dang it. Just really hoping I get lucky over there.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere. I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that Hulk. There must be some other way. Let's go see the yard again. It faces the other end of the harbor. We're done with Measurehead here.
Alright.
Let's think of something else.
Okay. Oh, that guy's gone now. Alright. We're trying to enhancement. Oh, so I got to be quick to click all those. Alright, that's good to know.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo. Their logo is the bloodless rose, pure white, untouched by harm.
Just ask me if you need anything from Saint Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
Alright, now we got 2 on each. We can keep that because I know that if we sleep throughout the night, it will fully recharge everything anyway.
I don't know. Let's see. Nosafed is a nasal spray. Duramine is a really good painkiller. Magnesium is a dietary supplement. Hypnogamma is... I don't really know what Hypnogamma is. I guess it makes you feel less shit. It's recommended to use after lots of partying, studying, or exercising. No, sorry. I'm not like a doctor or anything.
Nosafed heals +1 health. Duramine heals +3 health. Magnesium heals +1 morale. Hypnogamma heals +3 morale.
Okay.
Saint Baptiste, you know, the pharmaceuticals company. Saint Baptiste Pharmaceuticals, the one that sells meds out of Saint Baptiste. That one. there.
She is right. Saint-Baptiste, the company, derives its name from Saint-Baptiste, the city. Itself so named because that's what it is. A rare case where that really is the full etymological history. As far as almost anyone knows, at least.
Right.
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall. There, in that dark green glass, all in vain. The great flowing river of warmth, wine, alcohol, beer, alcohol, love, alcohol.
Nope.
Guess not, no.
Looks like well, goods behind it adjusted.
I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health. But I guess you already know that.
Alright.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
What is what? It's a raincoat. If you want to buy one, then it's only 4 real.
Okay. Anything else? Sound good to
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
It's from magazine.
What's that magazine she's reading?
You mean this?
It looks like the cover posting a colorful photos too, girl.
This is Pop Stars. It's got, like, famous people in it. It's not for sale.
Looks like it also has something called Police de la Mode, featured on page 34. This speaks to you.
But what's the special features? Point at the cover.
It's where they rate different outfits famous people wear. It's kind of funny. They're kind of mean. It's about who's the most stylish.
Okay.
No. I don't like it. I hate it.
We are not the fashion police. We're the real police.
I don't know. Frit? A 7 to 11 grocery store? I think they think that the extra T makes it funkier. It doesn't.
The story goes that normal Fritta, with 2 T's, a men's workwear shop in Vredefort, was already taken. So when Fritta Retail Inc. grew into a multinational corporation, they had to add an extra letter to avoid trademark infringement.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but... A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Right.
I don't really know anything. I mean, I know it's there, but I haven't seen it, so... Not really. No. I didn't know him at all. I don't know, really... long.
Okay.
I don't know.
No need to worry. It's just standard procedure for us to ask around. If you hear anything, let us know, okay?
Okay. Uh-huh.
Can you tell me everything about this reality we're in? Yeah, we're not gonna ask that. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the doll. Oswald, you see him out in the snow on the streets, in the shop corner, and finally at a matchbox sitting by the window. White flowers still. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white morning, a modern death, divorce or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him, making it smaller. Makes him Less you. Plus 20%. Zoom out distant, all monitoring caps. Freeze by 1. That's it? So it does increase. Alright, it's fine. Can't recall which one was it where if I don't equip the shit it gives us more physical.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Customer enter, please meet entrance. Oh, he did mention about going back to the yard. Kuno's still here. Yeah, maybe we could quickly go back here as well before we head back. We could do that tomorrow, really. See. Are there any other bottles we can pick? I still remember there's a lot of bottles over here. No, let's go here first. Wait, what? Could it be a bug? Okay, we just wasted our time. Wait.
Yes?
Okay. We leave that one for upstairs. Okay, let's see. Traffic coolant disappointing boiling down. So we still need to go there. Tattoos. About the case. Wait for damages. Alright.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it? A lot. For the room, drinks, and broken window, 130 real. Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Seems about to say something like that.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However, I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He shrinks back a bit under the lieutenant's severe gaze.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
All on the same.
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps his foot against a metal box installed in the back of the counter.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock. Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Transport enclosure? Regular people just call it the cage.
Right.
The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. The silver edges sparkle in the dark.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal. There are spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
A vanity he wouldn't mind.
A couple of weeks ago, I stopped a young man for going slower than the speed of traffic. Turns out he was some coalition official's son and high.
Okay. So you took spinners? Is it that corruption?
I don't know. Is it? I was going to take them into evidence, but they weren't necessary for conviction. He never asked for them back.
Okay. You want to put space on machine?
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Alright. Alright, let's quickly go and sell it.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here? The pawn shop is always open.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Fulton explains upon my open switching.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you. Do come again.
Thank you. Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners. The windfall is a small consolation.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Let's see. Oh, we can do this too.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
He barely even looks at it.
Aphotic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter.
You have absolutely no idea what aphotic paths are, but the tattoos on the man are not that.
come back later.
Another time, perhaps. Sure thing. Sure, man.
Too much with us, it's fine. Right. Mine's gonna take with a mud. Boots roll down sleep over the package.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine. The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
There is only one way to wake this bone idol from his slumber. Roar like a hurricane. Rip the buildings from the earth.
No, it's just Prime module screen.
Why the yelling, man?
Every time I saw your lips is here that gives you a passive.
Looks like a Sao descendant. A lot of Sao dock workers around.
Your life, you look out for the low counter.
Wait, what? I was just sleeping. What do you want, officer?
Officer, even after a rude awakening, this dock worker respects the police. More than they usually do, at least.
And what my point?
That's the name of my employer. I work in logistics.
He doesn't sound too enthusiastic about this.
How's it going?
And stares out the cafeteria terrace doors. Dumping a wrinkless tint on the glass.
Haven't you noticed what's going on outside? Good. Then you understand the gist of it. We would all be better off without the employers and their employment.
Okay.
For one, I could get some goddamn shut-eye. Right to sleep, I say. Nate got it. Majoret's got it. He's guarding the gate. I'm just getting some sleep. Or was.
The way he says Measurehead implies ultimate trust in this head reckoner's physical prowess.
Alright.
We are. The workers. The union. We know what we need. What's right for us. Okay. I guess there's also Everard. He's in charge of the union. He's smart. Knows how to negotiate. He's got our back. Yeah, what about it?
Do you have any of those hanging?
You know, people die here every day. Someone's found in a ditch, another one falls in a manhole, a third one gets eaten by stray dogs. If someone has decided to die on top of a tree, then how is it my concern?
Once I look at it, it looks like that someone. Tell me what you know. The point asking you about the body then.
I can tell you this. Trouble's ahead.
You have a pretty solid feeling that the man's not just mouthing off. He's strong, but even he has reasons to be cautious here.
Else we call him when he...
They say your guy was a killer. Your tree man. He has friends, same as him, killers. There's only one thing they know well. How to wreak havoc. Everyone. It's a local rumor.
Meaning, you're not gonna get more out of me. It was probably his colleagues from the union.
Alright.
You heard what I said. Draw your own conclusions. That's all I know, and I prefer to keep it this way.
The lieutenant gives you a little nod, then makes a note in his blue notebook. So union people think he was a killer, he thinks. Even sleepy hair. This doesn't help a lot, but it's something. Good work, detective.
Indeed. Help yourself to some... Wait. No. Oh, it's empty. Sorry about that, pal.
The dock worker doesn't answer. His head is already back down on the table, in sweet sleep. That sugary black rum stain on the counter makes you teary-eyed with joy. It's almost touching how syrupy and sticky it is. How long have you been up already? Oh, excuse me. Do you have something better to do than lust for sweet syrupy rum and lemonade? With a twist of lemon? Maybe lime. Maybe who cares? Just rum?
I'm gonna ignore the guy. Hey, can we? Okay, we can't click this to sell, that's fine. Can't talk to anyone else here. Let's go back to him.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it? Well?
Yeah, sorry for the trouble.
Great, thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. If you continue to stay here, I just ask that you please pay your nightly bill in advance starting tomorrow.
He's not sorry about his behavior for your sake. Now that you have money, he really wants to make sure you're not angry with him.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow.
9 p.m. Alright.
Please pay for each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
20 real. We only got about... Oh boy. Okay. We've got to pick up as much bottles as we can.
I'll take a room here too.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Right, let's head upstairs. Okay, is there anything else we can pick up?
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Let's go. I almost forgot about this part.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Alright, be right back real quick. I'm gonna get more water. All right. Let's continue.
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically. I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit.
Yes, it's been a long and eventful day. Well, we inspected the victim's body, so that's good. It was not easily approachable in that state, but we did it. I would say our initial inspection was very thorough, and we have solid leads to follow up on. The body is still hanging from that tree, which is unfortunate. But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
Though he wishes the body were out of the tree, he doesn't want you to feel too discouraged. Probably out of fear that you'll just give up and keep drinking.
And then move on. Also, be up for getting the body out of the tree out tomorrow.
As for the interviews, we weren't able to find the union leader, Everard Clare, much less interview him, so that's on the to-do list for tomorrow. We didn't talk to the Wild Pines rep. We really must do that tomorrow.
Wild Pines rep, okay. Go to the other side.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
Let's see. Let's go with the first one. I don't like to waste time, you know. My mind moves fast. The rest has to try to keep up.
It's impressive, especially for a man your age. And in those hills.
You're not stuffily tapping his finger at a cigarette.
Nice shoes, by the way. I like the green. Goes with the orange.
Okay.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule.
Okay. And that an easy power to...
Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station call slip. It prevents confusion and overcrowding. You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
As you may have gathered from the fact that we are expected to carry a record of our kills, like the one in your watermarks, we are permitted to use whatever force is necessary, and strongly admonished not to abuse that power.
See.
You have to supply compelling evidence for why it was necessary to use lethal force. In these cases, your partner is usually your witness. Not a good position to be in, by the way. Internal Affairs handles these cases thoroughly, by cross-examining you for inconsistencies. It is hard to cover for anyone, which is for the best. We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couronne and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them. The coalition government and the moral intern more broadly.
All right.
The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less.
Gaze is absently fixed on a window below. It just went dark.
Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
They...
It's probably more honest, yes. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it.
Okay.
Or if they think you do.
The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I really don't know. That's how bad it's your point to you.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. They also run the ICP, EPIS, most intergovernmental organizations in the world. What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats.
Okay.
Those others say they continue the humanist project set forth by Dolores Day.
What is their symbol?
Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
All right.
Something kind and usual. Something almost self-explanatory. Something ominous.
A historic figure? The author of the modern age? You will have to look elsewhere for opinions. The subject of humanism is too abstract for me.
Edison, probably we could go to the bookstore. Okay.
The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
Okay.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
Yes, I did, when I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. No, I believe in the RCM. That's enough for me.
Opinion on table answer.
Do you?
Things are bad over about the scene. Need to be here, giving us the right to police peace and humanity. We're just for the bullets because we're protecting. Not that.
We are in what is called the twilight of international law. The laws we claim to enforce come from the MI. Without them, we are simply vigilantes.
Actually, vigilantes.
Then you will adore Martinez. For many of these people, the Union especially, vigilantes is precisely what we are. Personally, I don't enjoy it much.
Looks at a roundabout.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag. This soldier is the highlight of the day for me, he thinks. This little stick right here.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different in land, in Jamrock and the GRIH. It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks, the jurisdictions of our 2 precincts.
Pembroke and Adjourn.
We run this city. West of the river is RCM land.
Looks a dark silhouette of the Korean monument cutting through the night sky.
It's incredibly hard. Human beings are... But we are in control, and it's worth it. The organization works. Our systems work. If they didn't, the city would disintegrate.
About investigation will help improve the situation here. At least do something.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Alright, nice. And before that, let's talk to him.
Yes? What do you want to know? Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief assessment.
3 days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute. A security guard or worker of some sort hired by Wild Pines. This was just hearsay from Martinez, of course. We need to find out the truth. They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex. There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that. Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer.
Alright.
No, it's not a particularly mysterious case.
Why not?
The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
I think other really might be both supernatural. 5 million stories, what more do you need? Firstly, let's see.
I'm relieved that you agree.
He is glad and surprised to see an officer who can appreciate the less than spectacular.
Alright.
Do you know the feeling when you've begun filling in a crossword, but some of your answers don't quite seem to fit? That's the feeling I have right now, for some reason. It will turn into quite the puzzle yet, I'm afraid.
Different precincts,
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it. Better still than an imbecile cop-off. It's just stupidity.
What kind of
The
stupidity?
cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the union make a mockery of law enforcement here, and now it's come to its natural conclusion. Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I wonder what this says about me. It was sent by my station. Prepares me. That you make. Because which I'm the finest costumes and postcard to my people. I guess my message. I'm scared. I think I might be. But natural. Probably have an obligation kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent. Specific. Yeah.
The silence carries.
Yes. I'm an unrepentant spoil sport.
Okay.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Alright.
He's actually glad it's addressed now.
Mom.
Look at you. It's because you're a failure. They sent you to slight Precinct 57.
Wait, no, that can't be right.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
And what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up, like as a joke?
I've considered it.
So it's
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional, but I also think it's somewhat unlikely. I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
Do you really see me as a safer bet? So you're their finest.
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
Okay. And that increases our morale. Nice. I want to talk about you.
Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
Hey. Kind of silly to ask this, but I got some info about it during when he was trying to shoot the belt that was hanging from the tree.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic. It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolari state west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholière.
He seems so proud of these things.
He's glad to have shut down your question.
Alright.
That's correct.
That makes him a Beano-clad, Completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
You could use a good, normal peer yourself.
Tell me a secret about
No.
yourself.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
Alright, let's not try to pry that.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
We're not gonna ask this.
Good. Let's change the subject. Excuse me?
Nothing, just an
You have a distinctive way of walking. If I were to walk in front of you, we would surely collide.
Okay, let it
A
go.
moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
I think that's it. Alright. Okay, now let's scrap everything we can. Can we take this? Holy, how many did my character drink, man? It's weird that we can't pick this up.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Can't pick any of that, that's fine. Alright.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours. The sheets look awful.
The option to go to sleep becomes available every night after 9 p.m.
Alright, let's call in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes. And then sleep. And then sleep doesn't come.
Why?
Maybe it's the bed's fault. Its synthetic filling has separated into hard lumps. The pillowcase smells oddly. It barely covers your toes, stretching over your soft belly. This is your body here, intimate and warm, breathing. Under your thrumming eyelids, you see a dizzying array of colors. You won't get off this carousel quite so easily.
Roll over
It's a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it? Something to do with, what was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. Your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
No more thoughts.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Damn.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood? What it says on the can, Harry. Answer the question.
Remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face? You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wandering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life? Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
I left.
Oh no, funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
You get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me.
Damn.
You failed Elysium.
What is Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do, even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you. You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time, sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
I can come back from there.
You're not coming back from shit, thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours, bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
But that's another type.
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too, so soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork, barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
It's one hell of a nightmare. Holy.
Good going, buddy.
Oh, what else?
Yes. Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one. You feel even worse this morning than you did last night.
What?
You don't know? You don't know? Some broad that messed you up. It'll come to you. It always does.
What the hell's
You
going on?
mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think. It's just that your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more.
No thanks.
Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
Mm-hmm. Okay. No, I can take this. I'm not going to go.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
That's a lie. I can do this without speed. Half the town will be dead.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
Oof. Hey, anything else?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face,
Encyclopedia.
adorned with the expression.
That one need electro. Alright. Alright. We want to get one more additional one before we think about what else we want to level up. Okay. Get out here. Okay, that's it for me for today. I'm gonna call it a day. Okay, that was fun. And we still have a lot of things we need to do. So that was Monday, and today will be pretty much added on tasks as well. But we'll continue this tomorrow. Yeah. Anyways. Yep, thanks for watching. Yeah, I'll promise to continue this tomorrow, man. I'm just really mentally exhausted right now. Too many things I need to absorb. All right. I'm calling it here. Anyways, thanks for watching, and I hope to see you the next time. All right, peace.